Alright, it seems like I'm live. Let me just do some setup. Yeah, we're live. Live. Are we? Just want to make sure that I am audible. So, yeah. Hello, everyone. Welcome back or welcome to my stream. If you are new to this channel, I'm trying to build a startup, right? And you know, when trying to build a startup, sometimes you learn things along the way and you sort of like divert from what you were doing in order for you to achieve your main goal while building that startup. And that's exactly what I did. I'm diverting right now. And what's the main reason why I'm diverting? The main reason is because I looked at my architecture and I saw that I am not going to achieve, you know, the main goal with the architecture that I have right now, right? And then in order for me to resolve that, I am trying to create a Monorepo boilerplate. And yeah, so that's what I'm going to do today. I think I started created this I started creating this Monorepo last week. Yeah, sometime last week. So what I'm going to do is just continue from where I left off yesterday. So yeah, so what did I manage to do yesterday? So what I managed to do yesterday was just setting up the Monorepo itself and also creating or rather creating my database library, connecting that database library to my cloud database, and also creating like authentication screens, right? So I've been creating like authentications for a very long time, you know. I've been creating authentications for a very long time. So the type of authentication that I want to create right now, it's I want to create like a smart authentication, so if I can call it that. I want to create an authentication that whereby I don't have to rewrite a lot of things, but rather I have to reuse what I have, you know. So yeah, that's what I am trying to do. So today I am going to, so the initial plan was to create an auth proxy, and the reason why I wanted to create an auth proxy is because at a later stage maybe you might have like a mobile application, you know, and with that mobile application I don't have to rewrite my auth, but rather just use that auth proxy. But then today, you know, like today I just decided that before I create like an auth proxy, how about maybe I just create like a library that I can use to authenticate my users, right, for this boilerplate. So yeah, so that's exactly what I'm going to do today. So I guess let's get started, right? Let's see. So what I have to do is, let me put this, then oh, I don't want to put this side. Alright, so now I have my login screens. Let's see. I have my login screens, or rather my authentication screens. So I think I lost. Yeah, so now I have my authentication screens. So what I have to do is just create an authentication library that I can use within my apps. So currently right now I have 2 apps which are just demo apps, you know. So the first app that I have is the core app itself within the Monorepo. Then I have like a docs app within that Monorepo. So the main goal is to share components, share libraries across these apps, right? So now the first thing that I'm going to do is to create a auth library, because what happened to my music, right? To my Yeah, so as I was saying, so the first thing that I'm going to do is to create like an auth library that so this auth library will be used across all the apps that we have within this Monorepo, right? So yeah, let me get started. I think today I'm not going to talk a lot, because when I talk a lot I don't get things done. Because this shouldn't I shouldn't be working on this for like 3 hours or 4 hours, but rather I just have to get it done within like an hour and a half actually. So I'm not gonna talk too much, you know. I'm just going to get things done. But then if you have any questions, you can ask them on the comment section, and yeah, I will answer those questions. Yeah. My laptop screen is dirty, so let me just clean this quickly. So yeah, if you have any questions, if you have any questions, just shout on the comment sections. Yeah, man, I'm in South Africa. I'm in SA. Hey, Star X, what's up, man? I'm all good. Yourself? So yeah, let's get started. So the first thing that we're going to do is to generate a auth library within this Monorepo. So let me add a new console and gen, and I forget that. Monorepo, generate workspace, name call it auth. Yeah, for now let me just use like the light theme, because I haven't created like a theme provider, you know. I think I just want to get a couple of things done before I do some fancy stuff, such as your theme providers and whatnot. So yeah, obviously I want to use like a dark theme or a black theme. I'm not really a fan of light themes. I prefer dark themes. So yeah, so let's create a package. Where should auth be added? Like in packages, auth, yes, correct. Add workspace dependencies. Yes. Do I want to add workspace dependencies? I don't think so. I will add my own dependencies. I mean the dependencies that I want to use within this auth library. So let's not just add all the workspace dependencies, because we might find that some of the we are not using some of the dependencies, so it's just way better for us to not add workspace dependencies. So yep, right. So if I go to packages, now we have auth, right? And we just have like these dummy scripts, and they don't do anything actually. So now we can start adding dependencies, right? So the first dependency that we want to add, or some of the dependencies that we want to add, is our lint config dependencies, because within this library we are going to use TypeScript. So we need to add like lint config, we need to add TypeScript config. We also need to add TypeScript, and what else do we have to add? React DOM as well, because we have to make use of React. Then we have to add React, then database, and what else? Next auth. Yes, because like for authentication I'm going to use next auth. Yeah. So I think, okay, let's route to packages, then auth, correct, then install. I think the first thing that we have to install is next auth, right? Wait, let me just check. How do we next auth? Yeah, I'm using Next for my backend as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create like services within this Monorepo. Then I will create an API workspace that is going to reside within apps. Then inside that API workspace I will consume all my services. I don't know if maybe I am making sense, but yeah. So that's actually how I'm going to structure my Monorepo. But then just to answer your questions, your question, yes, I'm going to use Next JS, or rather, okay, at the moment I don't know. Maybe I might use Nest, or I might use Express. I don't know at the moment. I haven't really made a decision with regards to how am I going to structure my backend. But what I know is that I need a backend. You know. Sure. So let's install next auth. Okay. Seems like that was installed. Then also we need to make use of our database within this next auth library, because when you log in we want to check if a user does exist in the database. So we need to let's see, repo database workspace like this. Yep. Then the rest of the dependencies or the rest of the packages that we need are going to be dev dependencies. So let's have like dev dependencies, then repo ESLint config. Yes, this is what we need. Repo TypeScript. Shit. Wait, I forgot to do something. So the next thing that we want to do is to import or rather add TypeScript config in this library. TypeScript config, yes, this is what we want. What else do we need? We need to install TypeScript. Yeah, we need to install TypeScript. Install TypeScript in our dev dependencies. What? Oh, yeah, actually, yes. Actually, yes. Then, what else do we need? What else do we need? I think in the meantime, let me just create a source folder. Then we just need one file actually, so I'm going to call it index.ts. then I have to include this should be version 0.0.1, and the name is repo auth. Okay, it's looking good. So the main file, the main, yep, it should be .index.tx. I don't know, this might break for some reason. What else do we need? Workspaces, this, that. Seems like just need this. Then my TS config, I don't need much. I just need to extends. Wait, did I say TS config.ts? No, .json. Doesn't have to be .ts, rather .json. Then this will extend repos. Repo. Let me check my no. It's the let me just remove this for now. If this breaks, then I might need a TS config. Actually, yes, I do need that. So this is what I was trying to extend actually. So in my auth library, TS config JSON, and extend that. Exclude, include. our node modules. Yep. Good. I think it looks good for now. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Have this. Oh, what else do we need? We need types node, because we're going to use node, and we need we're going to use node react also, so we need those. Types node types. Types done. What else do we need? Is that all? I think. No, I think that's all. Cool. Now we can start working on the real stuff. Okay, I have my index.trs file. So what next auth and what else do Prisma. From repo database, but this little guy is still complaining. Unless if I am missing something, but I'm not. It's there. It's actually there. Okay, let's just ignore this for now. But we can't. What am I missing? What am I missing? I have to do this? I don't think so. Not find, or it's, I don't need types for this. I need type declaration. I think so. Let me just try to ask for pilot. Let's see. This doesn't make sense. I mean, okay, just give me a minute. Let me just go to the loop back. So I'm 30 minutes in and I already have a couple of problems. So okay, let's just do this, right? Let's go to Monorepo. Because what I'm suspecting is that maybe my my Prisma database is not set up correctly, because other projects are not finding that or rather, let me not say other projects, but then my auth project is not finding that database, not project, but my auth library is not finding my database library actually. So I think there's something that I'm missing, which is basically this. That's the reason why I'm suspect, because when I created my database library yesterday, I don't think I included like a ts config ts config file. I did not include that, which I am thinking is this. I'm thinking, yeah, okay, that's the reason why. So in my case, I just need to extend repo TypeScript config, yes, then base.json, like to believe, then include yeah, so the reason why I included my database inside packages is because my database is more like a package. It's something that I'm going to use across apps. So it doesn't make sense for me to put that under apps, because it's actually not an app, but rather a Prisma, a Prisma database library. that I have to do. Include this. But then this is using npm. So when you want to add like a package, or rather an app within another app or a library, you just say start. You don't have to include workspace. So get this. It's fine. I have to do this without By the way, this is just me learning Monorepo. I've never used Monorepo. This is just me learning Monorepo. I actually doubt now this is not going to solve my problem actually. What the fuck do I... No. Have to be no. Have our base. credentials. Someone give me an idea. Okay. And I'm sure it's something very stupid. Okay, maybe let's just track back what we did. So we created a Prisma DB. Oh, maybe in order for me to test this, to test if it's working, let me try to import it. Let's see if this will repo. But if this works, not npm. Okay, fine. Then maybe let's just try to import this DB somewhere. Let's try it here. If this works, then that's actually not working. So the issue is the DB library itself. So let's just try to fix that. Let's just try to fix this DB library. Config. To export. What the fuck? have Prisma. Client, yes, fake, yes. I do have that. If this doesn't work, then don't know. The thing is, I did, like, when I was adding my UI library, I did not come across such issues, but now maybe or maybe I just need like a TS config here. Now I'm just doing trial and error. Now it's just a matter of doing trial and error, because I do have that here. See, database, I do have it. For some reason, I think I just have to do trial and error. If it doesn't work, then try something else. If it works, then good for me. TS config. Let's extend. Repos. Base, yes. Exclude mode. Oh gosh. widget. Even other repos, even other packages, not. Yeah, man. Bug array. Nodify is coming alright. It's coming alright. Yeah, hopefully soon I'll launch. It's coming alright. Now it's just a matter of trial error. Will not work. What the And I know I don't have to install packages within a package, or rather do pnpm install within a package. Sure, I'm missing something very. But then, if I try this, still not working. So what are you working on, bug array? What are you working on? We can do a collabo. It's not a problem. I'm getting trapped by code. This stream started on the wrong page. You don't have to sub generate AI to help. So create a reusable So yeah, I'm new to Monorepo. I'm not really that good with Monorepo. See. What are you saying? Out of ideas. thing is, internal packages are not working, but then external packages such as your next auth, those are working very fine. They are working. But as for internal packages, it's fucking problem. Okay, let me do this for now. Jeez. Maybe okay. Let's see. It is a logger. Let me just check what's this TS app thingy. Simple and fast way to bundle your TypeScript libraries. Okay. Seems like I have to use this library to bundle my TypeScript. I mean this package to bundle my TypeScript libraries. But I actually don't know how it works. But then let me just see. How does it work? Okay, anything that's supported by Node.js natively, namely blah 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 blah. Okay, fine. Install it locally in your. I don't want the installation. I just want to. How does it work? How does it bundle my stuff? If you are using TS app to build your Node.js application or API, usually bundling dependencies is not needed, and it can even break things. For instance, while outputting to ESM, yes. TS app automatically includes packages specified in the dependencies and peer dependencies field in the package.json, but if it somehow doesn't include some packages, this library so here's a special executable ts up node that automatically skips bundling any Node.js package. Alright, so after installing that, you need to create a ts up config then have something like this, which I actually don't I don't really know what it is. Entry, okay, entry, I know this is my entry file, right? Splitting, I don't know. Source map, I don't know. Clean, well, I know what it is, but it seems like this is actually my solution. Then build, yes, multiple entry points. Okay, let me take a quick break, then I'll be back. This is my last quick break. All right, then after that we're gonna go in and try to figure this thing out. Today we have to get things working. We have to make sure that this auth library is working, and yeah, let me just get a quick break. So I actually want to open this, then yeah, just take a quick break, get some fresh air, but I'll be back in like 2 minutes or 5 minutes. Yeah. Okay, cool. So I think what we can do is let's create a sort of like a library. Then when we generate like an example library, right? So when we generate like new libraries, then we're just going to make a copy of that example library, right? I think let's do that, and let's see if it's going to work. Table generate, say lib example, because with table repo, and this is something that I figured out yesterday. With table repo, you can sort of like generate, say, workspace. Let's give it a name. Let's just say example for now. You can generate a copy of an existing library or project. So if I do this, so you see what type of workspace should be added. If I say package, then you can select a copy, some sort of like a copy that you already have, right? So you don't have to configure each and everything from scratch. So I think what we can do is just create a copy. After not create a copy, but then create an example of a lib that actually works within the Monorepo. Then whenever we want to generate a library, then we can just create we can just generate a copy of that example library that I'm going to create right now. I hope I'm making sense, but yeah. So if we can let's just create something that works. Then from there, the table repo lib example, and this will create it from scratch. Yes, edit here. Let's call it lib example. Add workspace dependencies. No, I don't want to add workspace dependencies. Okay, now I have this example. So I guess we need to install this. Let's go to CD packages. Packages lib example. I'm still on Earth, actually. Still on. Example, and we can install this. TS up. see, there was an example. So to do dev dependencies, we need lint config. Yes, we need that. Also need that, obviously. Need types. Just install. Also need TypeScript. Install TypeScript. That's all. Modify script. It's entirely modified. So for build, we'll use TS up. Now for dev, we'll use TS up. Then we have to any changes. Build TS up. Test, we don't have any unit test whatsoever. Lint we'll have to use our own lint config to build. So let's copy. So for int, this shit. That's all. Test type check maybe. Type check. Package. And we need to create a TS up configuration. I'll just copy this. I don't have to think about it too much, but TS up config .ts. Yep. Let's paste this here. then what else do we need? TS config. Because we don't have any unit test whatsoever. Actually need this. Not too sure. So now you have to route back to the root folder. Install. Right, cool. Now let's just cross our fingers and see if this will work. Let's try to use this example here. Dependencies. Let's add that example library. I think I have to do another npm install. Please work, please work, please work, please, please, please work. Import from. Nah, it's not. What the fuck? Let's work. Just. But the thing is, we don't have an entry file, right? It's like, yeah, we don't have an entry file. Because, yes, this example library needs to have like an entry file. So, yeah, I'd like to believe. Okay, let's just do it. Lib, let's just call it console lib. It's console lib. Now now we have an entry file. Where was I trying to use? Is it supposed to be my dependencies instead of like dev dependencies? But that doesn't make a difference. Doesn't different. Actually, it's in my drive. Doesn't. just try to delete this file. So, do I have to? No. Come on. Clean. I'm just hoping this build will solve my issue right now. If this build doesn't solve my issue, then I'm just hoping. If my issue is not resolved, then something that I was trying to do. This doesn't work. Let's just hope. Let's just. Oh, we go. Fuck. So when I create a library, I have to build. Yo, man, that's fucked up. Okay, so let's try repose database. So this doesn't have like an entry file. Obviously, it makes sense. So my database doesn't have like an entry file. So we have to create like an entry file. Which yeah, makes sense. But then that example library that I create seems like it. Okay. What do we have in that lib? What do we have? I think it was example. Oh, it was lib. Yeah, it's just lib. Yeah. So basically, yeah, we can access that. Ah, there we go. This is perfect. So now, fuck, now I'm happy. So I think we have to use this TS app thingy on our libraries, so that when we build, so all the types within our library will be, actually, yeah. I don't have an entry file, which I actually need an entry file. So my entry file will actually be my, like on the database itself, my entry file will be my, what do you call this? My Prisma client. Yeah, this will be my Prisma client. Right? So I have to create like a Prisma client. So I guess in this case, we need to create, let's create a source file, and then within the source file, let's create an index. Then when we create an index, we import Prisma client, Prisma client, yes. Then see, actually, and 12 minutes later, then I got it right. Quick starts. Amen. Just need to create a Prisma client. Prisma. I'm sure I can access Prisma functions. Prisma itself. Sure there's something that yeah, this is not good. Yeah, I might be missing something. I might be actually missing something. So examples, Prisma with Prisma, Monorepo with Prisma, source file, to have client, which is exactly what I'm doing, but not things. Damn it. From Prisma client So okay, let me try this, right? This come on, man. Try it. Taking my chances. See. But it seems like the previous libraries that I created, right, they were not configured correctly for some reason. I don't know why. But then UI was configured correctly. Yeah, well, that workspace dependencies. Just yes, man. We need dev dependencies. Which packages should be added as dependencies to DB? We need example dependencies. Need example dependencies. Right? So now I'm telling you this I am telling you this will work. This is going to work. So now if this that okay, cool, this looks cool. Then I guess we have to install this McCloud. Install this McCloud. It's my yes. Damn it, what did I do? Where's my winning? Oh, okay. Uninstall packages on the root, but I have to go to let's install this. This will work. Dependencies. It's now dependencies. What the heck? This thing did install. Oh, dependencies. Okay, cool. Let's see if this will work. It's not work. Because it's actually comes in. Which I did. I actually did. Sleep. Check the exported. Doesn't have. I'll switch off my camera for a minute or so. Shit, I was on mute. I was on mute. Damn. I was on mute. All this time I was on mute. But then what I was trying to say is that I managed to fix that issue, that type issue, that Prisma client type issue. So the solution was just to initialize Prisma and also generate Prisma, right? So I guess in this case, let me delete this. Let me actually delete this. Right? Okay, cool. Using Windows can be a bit tedious sometimes. Yes, let me delete this. So I'm just going to use this library. Sure, there's a better way. Too much. There's too much conditions. And sometimes conditions can be a bit buggy, which I'm trying to avoid that. But for now, let's just go. Then if global prisma dot prisma if null, then global dot db is equal to new, otherwise yes, then we can export this. Looks fine to me. Okay, let me just clean up a few things. What do we want to clean? First of all, install first of install Prisma. We don't need this in this global package JSON. Actually don't need this in nice. It should be on, right? Like, why is it not gone? Okay, let me close this and try. Not remove. Okay. Cannot remove prism. No, so okay, they are gone actually. But I guess when I remove that, not remove. So let me just remove them manually. Then let's continue with what we're doing actually. DB. Okay, fine. Entry file, we have that. Great. Let me try. Damn! Why did I remove that in my DB? Like, why did I do that? I was supposed to remove that. Come on, man. Sometimes I just make silly mistakes for some reason. I don't know why. Come on. I make this stupid silly mistakes at times. DB pm install. Let's install. No such workspaces, blah blah blah. Yes, it's not there. That's true. So we have to remove it. Right. Actually, let's just maybe this will be repo. Come on. I still have like shit. I still have repo database. Okay. This doesn't work, then let's have to. Seems like it's working. Fine. Then we can install Prisma. Here. Okay, that's fine. So if we go to the root package JSON, we want to remove Prisma and Prisma client, root, blah, blah, blah. Okay, it's not there. Okay, fine. Cool. Stuff will work. Let me remove this. What? It's already 11. Okay, this looks fine. Then what's wrong with fix a certain problem, then I guess I just have to build. So in the DB, we need yeah, those. Sorry. Need this. Then let's try to build again. Sure, this will work. Seems like things are working. Okay, now it seems like where do we... This thing was working perfectly. This was working. Okay, now it's good. Okay, what else is breaking? I see something that is breaking. Now everything looks good. Okay, so now we have our DB. then I guess let's remove this and edit from scratch using that example library that we created. Table. Let's call it. Oh gosh. So we want to copy the example. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes. And now we have library, which I would like to believe it's not breaking. Need dependencies. Repo.db. Yes, we need that. Then install next auth. Also need a couple of things. Also need types, node types, actually fine. Now we can start with the whole auth process actually. So the first thing that we have to import is next auth. next auth. Start with this export const of options equals to, but then this should come from next auth options. Auth options, then we'll have providers. So the first provider that we need is what? First provider that we need is credentials provider from let's see, credentials provider from yes, and credentials provider to be like this. Do we have to go to TypeScript option? Shit. I see. So maybe let's do it like this actually. Export const equals to, let's remove this and let's use next auth. Yes. Then we'll have providers, credential providers. Am I doing it the right way? No, actually it doesn't have to be. Oh man. Then we just take it from providers or credentials. Yeah. This is correct. And credentials. Then hold it like that, give it a name, credentials correct, then we'll have credentials. So what credentials do we need in order for us to log in? We need an email, which yeah, this is correct. Then we need a password. password, correct. Then async, authorize, is correct. Credentials. Now, I mean, it was going to be nice if we were using some sort of like validators, you know, instead of doing like if-else statements. So I mean, we can use Zod, right? We can use Zod. Yes, we can actually use Zod to do our validators, or rather to validate our stuff, instead of just using if-else statements. Because now what I actually have to do is, if I have to do this, if credentials dot email or credentials dot password, which, look, I'm not a fan of if-else statements. Yes, sometimes you need to use like conditions, like your if-else conditions, but then there's so many ways to avoid that, you know. There are so many ways to avoid that. So maybe let's use Zod to validate this stuff. But now, in order for us to use Zod, right? Holding monorepos can be a bit challenging. In order for us to use Zod, we have to sort of like create a new library, which that library will be responsible for handling our, or that library will contain our validation. But just for today, right, let me do this. So just for today, this is just for today. I'm going to clean up my shit tomorrow and make sure that we are following the right principles. So I guess log in schema is equals to Zod, which this is supposed to be in a library. Yes, it's supposed to be a string first, then can validate if it's an email, and after that we can check. I mean, we can validate password. Okay, for now let's just keep it like this, just for now, right? So now what we're trying to do is to say that instead of having like if-else statements, we can say parsed credentials, which Copilot is giving us the answer. So now we can just have like one if statement, let's say parsed credentials. No, it needs to be like success. It doesn't have to be. It's safe. What do you? It's safe. What? Safe pass, I think. Safe. Yeah, safe pass. Then we can say if it's success. If it's not success, actually. If it's not success, then let's just return null for now. But let's just return null, right? Okay, fine. And now from... Okay, cool. And we still have to set up our adapters, right? Which we are using Prisma for like our adapters. So we need to set that up. So now still not working. It's going up. But I'm sure that makes some. So our DB is not. So I'm trying to import. So come on, this should be working. Now I have to generate again. This was working perfectly. CD VB Prisma generate. Wow, it's still not. I think it's a matter of building. We have to build this. Don't have to. this to await db dot. Yeah, now it's working. Find what? Find unique. But sometimes find unique fails. Find unique fails sometimes, you know, for some reason. So I need to be careful. Let's say find first. But just give me a second. I'll be back. Just wanna go to the as I was saying, right? I don't know, like sometimes find unique fails. If you don't find that unique, like your application just breaks for some reason. So I don't prefer find unique. I prefer using find first, not find unique. So let's find first. Where let's just go ahead and say doesn't exist, then just for now we're going to fix I'm going to fix this mess that I'm creating, but for now let's just pretend that. Then what else do we have to actually let's remove this is the point where we have to create like a new library. Because if I go on like this and just creating like functions within this auth library, then function. Oh, I have to create so now what I have to do is what's up, Harold? What's up, man? Are you good? So I'm making progress with that Monorepo that I'm trying to create. Boilerplate Monorepo actually. So I don't know, like, how do I structure my Monorepo? so let me do it like this, right? Let me create a new library, and I am going to call it services. So that new library will contain logic from the database. Yeah, so this new library that I'm going to I'm bapping a lot. But then yeah, this new library that I'm going to create, it's going to contain all the services that we are going to use within our libraries and within our API as well, right? So am I doing the right thing? Just asking myself, am I doing the right thing? The library will sort of like grab data from the database, then we'll make use of that library that is querying data. I don't know, like I'm trying to think, but I don't know. Maybe let me just draw this down. So let's go to, let's see, maybe let's just have some sort of like structure. I communicate well with structures actually. So services. Maybe there's this other app that I can actually what's the name of it? Where you can draw diagrams and whatnot and whatnot. Is it diagram app? Let's have it. Yes. So we have our database. Then our database will speak to something that looks like it saves here. So our database will communicate with the database. Our service will communicate with the database, right? Don't you prefer writing the I don't see the other word, but I can see. Don't you prefer writing something that is distracting my view? And I can't read. Don't you prefer writing the TS SQL yourself instead of query builder? I'm not using a query builder. What are you referring to? Maybe Tumelo. What are you referring to per se? Because I am using Prisma, which Prisma is some sort of I don't have to use raw SQL. It gives you that ability to query to your database, write to your database. So I'm not too sure as to what are you referring to, but maybe you can elaborate. So yeah, as I was saying, so we have a database, right? So this is our service. So this service will query data to the DB or get data to the DB, then let me just find some relation. Let me just use shapes. Then we have libraries, right? Let's just say in this case we have two libraries. We have an auth library and we have what else? And then we have library B. Let's just call it library B at this moment. So what we are going to do is that, okay, fine, our service is going to query data. It's some sort of a data access. It's some sort of a data access layer or service, if I may call it that. Then our service will actually transfer data to our service. Our data access layer will transfer data to our services. Something like this, right? Then we'll have an API layer. If we need to transfer data to our API layer, then we can do this and transfer it here. Transfer it here. Then our API layer transfer data to our front end. I hope it makes sense. Okay, actually this is not a data access layer, but rather it's a integration, some sort of like an integration where you are integrating, you are getting data from the database or from third parties, right? Then when you get data from third parties, APIs, or from the database, then you pass it to the service. Then your service will pass it to data access layer. Then your data access layer will pass it to the UI. Yeah, it actually makes sense. Actually makes sense. This is a shitty diagram, by the way. Shitty diagram, but then let me just close this. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You don't prefer writing SQL yourself. Select blah blah blah. Yes, true. Although I've come across Prisma, and so I don't know what language it uses. So Prisma actually uses is it TypeScript? Yeah, Prisma is TypeScript, but maybe someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but then Prisma is TypeScript. I'm sort of like TypeScript thingy. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. I just want to go to the loo. I'll be back. But yeah, I think Prisma is TypeScript. Honestly, I think it's TypeScript. I mean JS TypeScript. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, let's continue. So what I wanted to do was to create a service or an integration service that will talk to our DB and also talk to third-party APIs, right? So let me generate that. Turbo generate. Or rather, let's call it integration instead of service. Let's call it integration. Yes, actually, let's call it integration. I'm trying to create my own architecture here. Integration. Let's call it integration. Yeah, that's yes, integration. I'm trying to create my own architecture. So there's two integrations. Integration. There's this integrate, integral integration, but there's this inter. Okay, no, it's just one. It's like that. Just wanted to make sure. Integration. So let's call it integration. Actually, because this is a service layer that speaks to the DB and also speaks to third-party APIs. So let's call it integration. and I'm going to copy that example lib that I created earlier. Yes, edit there. We need integration. Yes, copy all the dependencies. We need dependencies. We need dev dependencies. Then this will come from lib example. Yep. Do we need? Okay, that's fine. Lib example. Yes. That's great. Now we have lib integration, right? So in our integration, what we're going to do is to make use of, because the first thing that we want to integrate with is the DB, right? So which means we are going to import repo down here, repo, DB. Yes, that's what we need, right? So in this integration layer, let's say uses to create folder. So let's just create this. So users .ts, then we are going to import db from .db, then we'll say export get export what? Async function get user by email. Then we'll have an email there. String return await user.find first. Sorry. Damn. Where this makes sense, right? So we just grab in a user from the DB using an email. Now I can see the light. Now I can see the light. Actually see the light. So we'll create an index file, export from user, then export from users. Don't actually have to say index, because TypeScript already knows that entry file is index, so we don't have to. just switch off my camera for a minute. What the heck? I've been on mute. But let me switch. I don't know, for some reason I was on mute. Some reason I was on mute, but man, let's continue. we are going to call it types. So let me create that lib. Turbo. Generate. And let's call it types. In this lib, we have to create validations. So we're going to have like validations, then we'll have interfaces, then we'll have constants, then we'll have enums, right? So I wonder if we kill this if we delete this, then we're fucked, because whenever we generate a library, we're taking like these examples dependencies, sort of like. So we just have to make sure that we don't kill that, or maybe we have to name it core, something like core. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Like, I think right now my mind it's all over the place. Try to get this done. Packages. So it's packages what types. So we have to go to packages types. Pn install sort. So we need sort. That's the first thing that we need, actually. Right after that, can have the validations. Let's not create folders, let's just create files. So users, validates, we need schemas. So we actually need schemas here. Let me just close this file because my mind is all over the place. But okay, fine. Let me do this section. validations. We have validations. That's all. Let me grab this. And this needs to go to validate. Then export. After exporting this, to simplify this, so how about maybe take this is going to be tricky. And we can have like an index this. Let's export. Then how? Sure. But then now I have to think as to how do I want to sort of like structure my stuff, you know? Okay, so we have users validation. Then no, actually let me do this, right? So I can say export this as users validation from validation users Yeah, I mean, this makes sense, right? So now I can go to auth and import. I have to remove this actually. Then after removing this, I can remove Zod as well. So I can say import. I actually don't. So we have to include our types library actually. We have to include that. So let me just include that. Validations, I mean repo types. Yes. Go back here and import user validations from types. It's refusing types. Oh, okay. I know why. I have to build pm build install for I confusing myself. So I have to include the types library in my workspace. Let's say types. Then after that, I have to do a pm install. Comment this out because my libraries won't build if there's an error. Okay, cool. Types, it's not there. We don't have a library called types. So I have to repo types. I'm sure this will work. There we go. Now that we have types, I guess we have to do a build. I don't know why we have to build all the times with monorepos. Like monorepos are just fucking something else. But I enjoy working on monorepos, by the way. Like I really enjoy, because like at my 9 to 5 I work with monorepos, and that's where I fall in love with monorepo. It's just, you know, the architecture itself is just amazing. But then at work at my 9 to 5 I use NX for monorepos. But then with my projects, I am planning to use TableRepo. So I'm trying to learn TableRepo like on a daily basis. I'm not really familiar with TableRepos. I am learning like as in right now, I am learning TableRepo. It's not really that bad in terms of like learning, but then I think compared to NX, it's a bit complex because NX has like a client generator for generating like your components, generating your services and whatnot. But then with Turborepo, it seems like you just have to opt to CLI all the times, and configuring your packages, it's just something else, you know. So I've been trying to compare Turborepo and Monorepo and NX actually, and in terms of like developer productivity, right, I think NX is best, but then it's just my opinion. It's actually just my opinion, honestly speaking. Okay, fine. So now that we have types, library, can import user validations, right? So now with user validations, we can say user validations dot login schema dot, yes, it's correct. This looks fine, but then we have user validations. We need we need some sort of like savers, but then we are in integration, right? So we don't want to import services within our integration, because integration is actually responsible for talking to third parties, APIs or database. But then we need something where we need some sort of like a library where we are going to do actually we have auth, thing is with me, sometimes I confuse myself. We have auth. So if we have auth, within auth we can have auth, we can't call it auth validations, but then we have to call it something. Let me just think very hard. Let me think very hard. So Prisma has its own language for the schemas. Then you can use what, JSTS for operations and handlers. No, I don't think Prisma has its own language for schemas. So what Prisma does, Prisma generates a client, right? And that client will consist of your database schemas. But then in schemas, I'm talking about like in my case, schemas, I'm talking about like validations, like Zod schemas. I don't know if maybe you are familiar with Zod. So with Zod, you can actually validate your request, or you can validate your functions actually, right? But then I think the schemas that you're talking about like database schemas, which are basically, let me just show you like an example of a schema that I have currently right now. I think you're talking about this, like models, right? But then the schemas that I'm talking about like validation schemas. And these validation schemas are actually responsible for validating your request, or whatever um, whatever parameter or whatever body that you want to send, like within a function. I hope I'm making sense. So a validation schema is basically something like this, where I am using Zod. I mean, there are other libraries that you can use to validate your stuff, but then in the Zod community, like in the Zod community, or if you're using Zod, we call it like validation schemas. I don't know if maybe I'm making sense. If I'm not making sense, just tell me that I'm not making sense. I mean, in terms of schemas, myself, I don't. I mean, in terms of like Prisma schemas, I don't prefer using Prisma schemas on my services or on my interface. I prefer creating my own custom schema. Because, okay, maybe let me just give you a simple scenario, right? If you want to get a user from Prisma, and your user consists of or has a password field or property within your schema, which means your request will return an object of a user with a password. Well, your password might be hashed or whatnot and whatnot, but then that's not good practices in terms of like returning request. And that's one of the mistakes that people do when using Prisma. They don't omit they don't omit they don't omit some they don't omit like some of the properties that you don't need in your response, right? So just imagine like you have like a Prisma schema, and that Prisma schema consists of like relationships and whatnot and whatnot. Are you going to return the whole Prisma schema to your UI? I think that's one of the mistakes that people do when using Prisma. Yeah. Yeah, Likao, yeah. No, correct. I get you, man. I get you. But nonetheless, so basically, I'm trying. If you're just joining the stream, I'm trying to create my own architecture, right? That I can use across, or that I can use while creating my own applications, right? So that's what I'm trying to do. So basically, what it is. It's a table repo project. Consists of applications which are your core applications, what people see. It's not an app. I'm creating a... Okay, fine. I have my own app that I'm creating, which is Nodify. But then right now I am creating a boilerplate that I can use for my projects, right? So yeah, I am using table repo. I am new to table repo. You know, I am not experienced with table repo, so I'm learning table repo on the go while creating something. So the project itself consists of applications which are, you know, apps that end users see on the browser or on their phone, on the browser or on the web and on their mobile application. Yeah. Then we have packages that consist of shared packages, right? Things like your database to me, I feel like it's a package, because if I want to create like a bot, then I can just import that within whatever project that I'm using, right? Then we have auth is going to be shared across our application, right? Our applications, so that needs to be like a package. Then we have an ESLint config, which we want a certain standard across our application and packages. So this ESLint config is responsible for formatting our files and whatnot. Then we have a TypeScript config, which consists of like TypeScript configurations, right? Then I have this lib example. So whenever I want to generate like a library, then I can use this lib example, right? Then I have types, which are, you know, your interfaces, your schema validations. Then I have UI, which consists of so UI consists of features, right? And UI components. So features are basically a collection of components, right? So yeah, that's, I think, yeah. So I'm trying to create my own architecture, basically. So yeah, Gundoji, today I'm not building an app, I'm just building my own architecture. So after building the boilerplate itself, then I will have to set up my deployment configurations. How do I want to deploy this boilerplate? If I have like, let's say maybe if I have like 3 projects, how do I deploy that, right? So yeah, so this is just the first step. So okay, fine. So I have types, user validations, which are my validation schemas. But then okay, auth. I think within auth we can create, sorry, no, that's great, Gundoji. Like, we learn through creating stuff. Yeah, we learn through creating stuff. So I just hope that your learning journey I mean, your Laravel learning journey will go well, and also like building your shuttle transport app will go well as well, you know. I think let me not complicate my life. Let me create okay, shit. I'll be back now. Maybe let me just read questions right. What stack are you using to deploy or launch each project from the boilerplate? So I'm thinking of using Nodify, right? I don't know if maybe you are familiar with Nodify. So Nodify is some sort of like a self-hosted service, and you can plug in your AWS, you can plug in your domain. So that's what I want to use for this boilerplate actually. I don't know if I did answer your question, but yeah, that's what I'm planning to use for this boilerplate. But then for deploying, I'll just use like GitHub Actions. So I just have to set up my YAML, and that YAML will, you know, deploy all the apps within the Monorepo. Yeah, I mean, I think like one needs to have like a boilerplate, especially if you are freelancing, if you're doing like freelancing or gigs and whatnot, because you cannot start each and every project from scratch, right? And you might find that your way of doing things or your way of building products or projects are not similar to other people's ways, actually. So if you have a boilerplate that you are comfortable with, then I think, yeah, that's the way to go. Okay, let me continue. So what? So I can't have like some sort of like a private function. Okay, fine. If it's the case, then no. But then if it's not exported, then it will be private. So let's call it validate password. Right. And in order for us to validate this password, we need decrypt. What the heck? What am I doing? We need decrypt for that. So let me to packages auth. Then stop script. We can to install this. Fine. So in this case, we just want to verify the password. Verify password, and we have like password. password, let's string, then hashed password, which is basically what we store on the database. No. So we'll get the hash password first. So let's say const hashed password. Then this will take a password. Seems like password which is free. And the next thing will take no. And this was validated. Password. Case. So what else do you want to do? You want to do some stuff. Then we'll return a user. 10 user. Then after that we need a callback. Have to provide this. So I'm going to add like more providers actually. I'm going to add more providers. But then the provider that we can start with is credentials. Then we're going to add like Microsoft, and we're going to add like Google as well. So now what we have to do is to create like a callback function. Then in this callback, first thing that we want to do is it's going to be back. What I do now. Async call. It should be async what session. Then within that session we need a token. We need a session as well. Then we can check if there is a token. If there is a token, then session dot user dot. So now we have shit. Oh god. Something that we have to create actually. Next time. We're going to create this. It's going to be a lot of work. Not a lot, but I'm just lazy to do that because I have to install next package. I have to install the next package. Do I have to? I don't think so. Actually don't have. But I'm suspecting that this might break in my apps. But yeah, let's see. JWT. WT. Oh, I have to sleep, right? Then we'll need types. think for now let's just have like a user ID, because like the boilerplate that I'm trying to create is actually a boilerplate that accommodates people within an organization, right? Oh, sorry. Yeah, so the boilerplate that I'm trying to create is a boilerplate that actually accommodates people within an organization. So in our next auth types later, not today, we need to also have like an organization ID. We also need to have like an organization member ID, so that we can check that, in our session, or when we get like the current user. Declare so basically we want to extend next auth JWT. Want to extend that because that thing doesn't have like an ID, so we just have to extend it. Like the type itself doesn't have like an ID, so in our case we just want to extend it. An interface of JWT. Fine. An interface session user ID. So but our index file is not. Is it going to pick it up? Yep. Token I. Session dot user dot session dot name session dot image, because sometimes we're going to so if image just go get my last drink of the night, actually. Then I can continue. session. Now we need a JWT hold back. I think this looks good for now. What I have. Save. Not save this, but what I have to do. Of a in my Next.js app. This doesn't work then. Let me just call it a night. Finish this up. Tomorrow, or rather today, Friday. So finish this. So cheers.